On the outside. Okay. Definitely male, he, him. Cool. Noted. Also, don't know what the audio level is going to be like here, so we might need to be on hand to adjust that. Disco Elysium. Well, already it looks amazing. Options. What do we need here? Options. Dialogue, text size, max, gamma correction. Don't think we need any of that. Music volume. Voiceover mode full. Language English. Vibration. Tutorial agent. I guess we want that. Hardcore mode. Oh dear. Existentially difficult. Can you see that? Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder on healing items, more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. Your clothes have an impact. Oh, by the way, here's another thing before we get into this game. Where's I was looking through the trophies for Last Guardian yesterday, and I had a number of revelations when I came down to here and saw here we go. What? You get a trophy for collecting all the boys' costumes and equip them. He has costumes? I didn't see a single costume. Where did we get those from? Here's another one. Hit suits of armor with 20 or more barrels or pots. You can throw barrels at suits of armor. Didn't even consider that. Defeat 10 suits of armor by removing their heads. Didn't know you could do that. Cling onto a suit of armor's back for 30 seconds. Didn't know you could do that. We did that one. Paint Trico's entire body. You can paint him with what? There's so much of that game we didn't do. Because I didn't know you could. Anyway, we're playing Disco Elysium today. Back to game. Need to play again then? I don't know if I can. Streamer mode. Oh! Replace a certain copyrighted piece of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Perfect. Thank you very much, game. Okay. Great. Let's see what this is about. Oh, wow. Okay, we've got decisions to make already. Select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Oh, well. Very bad with people. Oh, well. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Okay. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. Nope. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Am I playing as me? Shall I play as the... I think if I am playing as me, then I'm not that I'm extremely intelligent. But I think I lean more towards thinker. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Maybe. I don't know. Very psychological. Do it with the thinker. Should we go with the thinker? Could create our own. Could create our own character. I think maybe that's good for a second playthrough. Let's go with thinker. Comes up with original ideas. Int, Psi, Fis, and Mot. What do you reckon they are? Intelligence, psychology. FYS. What's that going to be? And Mot. Don't know. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Megan, this. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Is the ancient reptilian brain.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Or just simply keep on non-existing? Great. I'm gonna never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay. I'm gonna carry on not existing then.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I see. We can do them all anyway. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Oh, sorry, AJ. I think you might have wasted that. Oh God, do I plunge back into the fathomless deep? Or... I want to plunge back into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Alonzi!
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
That's great. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Okay, well, I'm awful with people, so that sounds like something I'd like to do. Let's go!
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yeah, disco. Oh, wow. It's quite tempting to go back to 2. I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Well, as video game intros go, what the fuck? Here we are on the giant ball. We are an evil ape. 808 on day 1. Okay. Oh god. What a mess. Ooh, wow. That's a character sheet. And that's a lot of things on it. Okay, that's overwhelming. How do I interact? Oh, left hand, right hand. Oh, jeez. How do I interact with anything? Oh god, no, press square again. How do I? God, keep on pressing square. I know what that does. That zooms in. That zooms out. Which one shakes it all about? I'm quite confused. Which is what my character is, so that makes sense. Don't know what this means. I don't know how to play the game. How do I play the game? I don't know what to do. Can I do anything with this? I'm just walking around and stumbling around my disgusting flat. Having been spat out on the ball. Does it do anything when I... How to game? I don't know how to game. I don't know how to game. Does anyone know how to game? I would like to know how to game. That does that. None of the buttons do anything. I can't... What? Nothing does anything. Oh, okay. I found something that does something. means reel-to-reel tape player is still going on, rolling empty. Okay, we've done one thing. Have we tried pressing X? Yes. Yes, I have. I've tried pressing all the buttons. Thanks for your help, Naomi. I can't, like, crouch or anything. Can I put my clothes on? It's still 8:08. This minute has been going on for ages. What does L3R3 do? Nothing. Oh! Oh! I've worked it out. I've worked it out. Okay, so by using the right stick, I can toggle between things. And then I can choose something to interact with. Not the most intuitive. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Who? Me? I'm the only one here. Can I put my clothes on? Take all. Yes, I have clothes. What's this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Ooh.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Whirling in rags.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Challenging success. So was that a random... Did I roll for that? Would that maybe not have happened? A hostel cafeteria on the urban coast frequented by dock workers. Okay. So I have a key for that place. Right. What was going on? What's this on the... what's circling here?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
This is a white check. You may retry it. I'm rolling dice. I'm rolling 2d6 for this, am I? Grab the savoir-faire. What does that mean? Medium 10. Grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh dear.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time.
Oh dear.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Yep, I'm worrying.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Did I just have a heart attack?
You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier.
I see.
Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
+3, fan is turned off. Okay, I get it. I get it. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Great.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Yeah, did I try something? Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Okay.
You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The
Too
lights
bright.
are off.
Okay. I see. That's the kind of thing we're doing in this game. I understand. Okay. Now, what can I do here? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Possible to move your picture to the top left of this game? That's not a bad shout, actually. Where am I? There. Top left. I'd rather not do top left because I'm looking in the wrong direction for that. I'll put it there and see what. Hopefully that doesn't block as much of the text. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs in the bath. That shirt. Go on then. White satin shirt. Is that my jacket? Disco ass blazer. Oh wow, I look absolutely awful.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes.
Look out.
It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn
I wasn't even on
buildings.
lookout. I was on... Okay. Assess the damage. 92%.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
What did I throw out the window? Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Oh. Like a... Heavy and larger than my fist? Like a...
green shoe that's on the hat rack in the
green
corner,
shoe?
which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Did I throw my shoe through the window?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Gain XP. Do I have one shoe now? Grab the other one. A green shoe on my left foot. No, I'm still missing the shoe. I need to go outside then, do I? Okay. Now, what's going on here? Inventory. Okay, this is my inventory. Fine. I do not have any clothes in my inventory. Because I've got them all on. Is that why? Journal. Wow, this is quite an in-depth game. This is quite an in-depth game. Find your other shoe. It seems like a green shoe. Yeah, because that's my current thing to do. Outside. On the balcony. Oh, hello. It held south around 52 degrees centigrade, sun breaks and starbursts. That's very hot. 52 Celsius? Where's that? And how do we get to the balcony? There's something on the table. What is it? 40p? Okay. How do I get to the balcony then? What was the button? Okay, so that shows me interactable items. Calendar there.
Hello, officer.
Officer? Oh god, I'm a policeman. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Classe G.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Maybe I should actually talk to her. I probably should, right?
Officer.
Am I military personnel?
No.
Okay, I've forgotten who I am, apparently. Why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer,
sir. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. I only have to be a certain distance from her to talk.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer? I'm assuming that she knows this, right?
First, I have to ask, are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
I feel wretched.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to vomit. What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know where I am or who I am or what pre-kinema is, but sounds like something someone would say if they were about to vomit. I don't really remember being a cop, or anything else for that matter.
I can see that.
Do you know why?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow, the cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Oh, there's more options. I didn't even see. Suggestion challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know that you want her physically. Do I? Well, no, because that's not going to happen. I might not know where I am or who I am or what Kupri's kinema is. How I know what one sounds like.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Picture's still covering a fair bit of dialogue. I mean, I'm hoping that it's like you still see it before it scrolls up, I hope. The body's been there for a week now. Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Can you hear it okay? Is it loud enough? Might turn it up a tad. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I don't really want to put my camera on this side because if I'm looking this way, then I'm looking out of the frame.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Oh, wow. World revolution? Jesus. Does that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Okay.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Aranye. Your room is next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Ostentatious orchestration? He raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Okay. Kind of sounds like With or Without You by U2 is playing in the background.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I've put the volume up so that hopefully the conversation sounds a sort of similar volume. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
You being sarcastic?
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
That we were in the hole.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
What is it they have against police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Okay. You can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
End. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Yum, delicious leftovers. Oh man, this place is filthy. What's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Trump the world. How do I get to the balcony? Oh right, that's where we currently are. I see. Oh man. Hello, Vangelis. My shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Ah, the sweet wind.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Zoom out. Wow, I'm liking this soundtrack. Are you lost? You look out of place. Who's saying that? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. I can't get down there. I have shoes. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. It feels like I've already lost control. That's where she is. Was there something in this room? You're just going to try opening it? You're not going to knock? I don't want to follow into her room. That's creepy. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. He has totally lost his mind. Where am I? Oh man, this is a hole. This is where the lyrics would be. You have the... What's that board there? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Are you looking at a bird? Like a stuffed bird?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
I've failed the easy empathy test. Because I'm bad with people. I'm going to look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Wow.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus Skua.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where there's a man in a bomber jacket tapping his foot on the floor. Wow, rude.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Rude. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just going to adjust the music volume down a little bit. Because while it's great, might actually just bump the voiceover up a little bit more as well. Might drop it a little bit further. So it's just a little loud to talk over. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. Who are you?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay. Hey, buddy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hi.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I can invent a name for myself. 83% on a conceptualization roll. I don't want to let him know that I don't know my own name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay. It's not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there
I'm shit
as
at
soon
being a
as we are
policeman.
done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything. That bad thing to say?
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Not what I
If
mean.
you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern.
What are we supposed to do again? We're investigating the body, aren't we?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
These white rectangles, you mean? Yeah, that's what I figure.
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM
Oh, do
and a
they?
pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, let's go take the body down then.
After you, officer.
Interview cafeteria manager, inspect victim's body. Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Ah,
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
thank you, tutorial agent. Hey, pal, talk to me.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Lieutenant Glance.
You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin. I'm currently say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Who made the call reporting the crime? He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
What do you mean? I got this.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
He's not impressed that there's a hole in the fence.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Okay. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
I'm the police.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Shouldn't you... You asked for a number, but... Shouldn't you have a number anyway as colleagues?
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens a little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
We lean into the being bad with people. I don't know, I just went for it.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree. What do you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dog workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
My God, nothing better to do, so you commit murder?
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him? I don't think he killed him.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
I've been getting quite a bit of XP. Can I spend that?
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
58% chance. Slip away on notice. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Not what I meant. That's funny.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. Under arrest! Well, what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I've trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller? This is a hilarious conversation. Imagine having this conversation with someone.
Yes.
But that's horrible.
It is.
He stands slightly looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Plus the booze and the cigarettes.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What am I going to arrest him for?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
New task, pay for damages. The man wants you to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near south maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I could trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will
Cop,
appear.
yeah, that's funny. Run some addresses in your head when you get time. What does that mean? Thought cabinet. Oh wow, there's a what's all this? Oh crikey. Problem. Research time 6 hours 5 minutes. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of fall over, go to the asphalt 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach La Domaine Eminente in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen in time this time of year. The streets are frozen in time this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley and your footprints in the mud. So I can, okay. I don't really know how that works. Internalize. So presumably that takes time if I do that. I've got some tasks. One thing I wanted to check. Can I do anything regarding... No, I was wondering if there was a way where I could move the dialogue to the other side of the screen. But doesn't look like there is. Oh, no. Okay. Fine. There's a lot in this game. There's a lot of things to consider and keep track of and do. Oh, yeah. How do I know... Okay, so I've got 55 XP. So I get a skill point at 100. Okay. So I can't improve anything yet. Okay, so it's intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. Oh, okay, so that's like dexterity, I guess. Ooh, okay. And what are the other things I have? Inventory. I've got 2 HP. Okay. 1 morale. Okay, so we need some money. We need to pay for the damages. Need to report my badge missing, but first of all, let's check out this body. Just got home. So you're a non-human being inhabiting a police officer's body or a police officer with serious amnesia. One of those. One of those. Who knows? The door is bolted. Sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Oh, so that's not the door? Oh. How do I get out of here then? Summer door closed for the winter. Where's the exit then? Where's the winter door? The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. There was certainly something going on. Can you give a brief rundown of the story so far? I gather there's been a murder. Yes, there's been a murder out back here. We are very drunk, very hungover, and very in debt. And we're investigating a body. We've got 40p. I don't know where the door is to get out of here. Can I not leave? There has been a murder. We don't know. We're trying to investigate that. Ooh.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
I'd rather know more of the world today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Wow, okay. Please. How do I get out of this place? Do I need to... Is the way out upstairs? Is it snowing now, or is it still raining? I can't get out of here. There's nothing here. How do I... The door's down there. How do I get over there? This is a door? Oh. Is this a door? Yes. Here we are. So this is the alleyway, is it? Rue de Songuelaine, 8B. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Okay, there's the body. I guess maybe this game needs some trigger warnings.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Wow.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow,
Kuno! 3% chance?
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. That's gross.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Oh, jeez.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Let's find some ammonia. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. What's this? 20p? And what? Magnesium, a healing item. Okay.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Oh my god.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
The thought of experiencing this whilst hungover is vomit juicing enough. I know, right? It's gross.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yelled the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Please business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Jesus, the children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Ooh, that's a strong word.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Ooh, wow.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Oh,
The
what a
fuck does
dick.
Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Is Kuno Scouse? It sounds like Kuno might be Scouse.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I mean, who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Why is Kuno speaking in third person? It's a good question. Not all Scousers refer to themselves by their
There
own
is
names.
no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah, Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
He draws snot up his nose.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Ease. Is that actually his name? Because the girl is called Kuno S. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs up. With both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Oh, wow.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Also, I'm glad they're censoring the F word. Yeah, me too. I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Morale critical. Heal yourself now. How do I do that? Damage morale. What's my inventory? Do I have a...
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. A copper having his feelings hurt by a little chav is hilarious.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and, anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Is that a game over? Wow. Okay. Wow, we lasted an hour. Okay, what do we do different here then? Is this already...
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Yeah,
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell
Yeah.
is repulsive.
Let it out. We did this. I'm not going to talk to Kuno this time. We're vomiting again. We're vomiting again.
You feel a great until a pool of the
Yeah.
smell of Commodore Red.
God.
It's okay.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you.
Where do we get ammonia
There's
from?
freight nearby. There's a greenhouse.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check.
Cool. Okay, let's try and find some ammonia. And Kuno can fuck off. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vatna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yes, let's. What's in here? Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy, magnesium-rich life. Eternite, asbestos, cement sheeting. Yep. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Oh wow, we're on the roof now? What the hell? What's this? What's that jacket there? Where even are we?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Policeman cloak.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Why was I up here?
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Challenging jump, low chance. Do you really think that cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Ooh, tempting pockets! Tempting pockets, 17%. I'm not going to do that. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
This place is horrible.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker, now that's a huge crane!
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
Big crane.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Ooh, 17%. What happens if I fail that? Yeah, not right now. What's this on the floor? 90p! Excellent. Got £1.30 now. Oh, another £1. £1.10. Excellent. Almost paid off our debt. 140. Can't get there. Okay, I guess we're going this way. What's this down here? That one in the middle? What the hell? Yep, that one's the one I wanted. For fuck's sake. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Uh-oh! Restoration pillars keeping the ruins together. Oops, this way. These barrels are half full of rainwater. What's this on the table? A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Is it now?
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Yeah, go on.
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
But that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Thank you. Money, 40p. Excellent. Anything else worth seeing here? I think so. Let's leave. We need some ammonia. What's this? There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if I had a bag. Who's this?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. No big pockets in this game. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Board games.
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's what it says on the tin.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them.
Yes, that's exactly
it. He is talking like he is an alien, isn't he? I think, yeah, he's, yeah, okay.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
I don't want to say who cares about board games anyway. Is it Webster? The police don't have time for games.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad?
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. That's not how human shoulders work. The perspective's all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Composure 5, 58%. Who are these? Oh, maybe 58%. Fuck it, let's go.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
You still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks me in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Oh wow, that's very low. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people.
Of course, sir.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about
These
other
romances
books?
don't sound gay enough for me. Are you finding the game? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I'm not sold on it yet. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Mm-hmm. Reading those doesn't make readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
8%. I don't think I'm going to do that. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Oh, wow, there's a lot going on here. What's all this? Save point, thank you. This is a book about pate. A book about the future, the government reading your mind using radio technology. A book about Boidiero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. This book, you don't really understand what it is, nor does it seem important. Lots of books. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. This book is titled Man from Helmdal and the Wild Fire. Right, it's 9:56. Who are you? Are you the
RCM in
Gardener.
Martinez? What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. I've achieved a lot in less than 2 hours, considering you don't know how to human. I know, right? What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
The east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What about the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushes a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Right, so we have ammonia now. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Why? What's that there? Pigs go home. The street name isn't illegible. Great. Okay, let's try again. She was very helpful. She was very helpful. She's a delightful person. Now, do I need to
There
whip the
he
ammonia?
still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
+1 has ammonia. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh dear.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Oh dear.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Didn't help. Didn't help. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Patch your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained volumetric shit compressor. Get your shit together. Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Every time I've used something like Vicks under my nose for these kind of jobs, it's only made it worse as well. There you go.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, half an hour. Fine. Right, let's shall we try this internalization thing? Volumetric shit compressor, half an hour. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, so what happens when we internalize this? Right, so that just... So that is now just happening in the background. I see. And I presume I can only do one of these at once. Oh, I can do more than one. What? Do I need to choose one to... So, okay. These can both be ongoing. Okay, sure. Fine, I suppose. This. Vehicle.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
It's just crashed. Oh, is that my car? Kupri's Kinema?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Tore you from oblivion. Yeah, open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't God give you Sylvia's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Great.
Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Recognizes your voice immediately. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
I'm bad with people, remember? It's a little late for tears, isn't it? You should have used them to summon the police earlier.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. You saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so.
Ooh.
Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I made her cry. Whoops. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Low empathy. Bye.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
We can call her again. Can you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge? I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Oh dear.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Oops.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Ooh, we got a level up.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Oh wow, what dicks.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for them to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh god, have I lost my gun?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Actually, yes.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone.
Oh no.
Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
72%. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun?
Even before you can get
Oh,
the
that's a
words
critical
out,
failure.
everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh no.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot Kiel A9. An Armistice, to be precise.
It's a single-shot Armistice Kiel A9. Over.
Says it's a Kiel 9mm Armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
No.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Oh, wow. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Love this game, both dark and hilarious. Yes, very dark so far. Darker than I was expecting. And yeah, this conversation is hilarious.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with a firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic Meyer's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Another guy acting as the messenger between them, yeah.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him, I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static. Write down my gun.
Oh, God,
Mine's fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance?
Oh, God, I can't ask for money now after that, can I? This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Can you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen. High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Okay, I can't let him know we don't know where I live. Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
5 XP. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I want to see what his saved
This is
station is.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it.
The lieutenant quickly moves as quick as a viper. He switches off the radio and sets it on prime line, then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
Sure, you don't have to explain yourself. I'll forget about it.
Thank you.
His eyes glaze over the plaza, making sure no one heard the sudden blast from the radio before he turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What's in the toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Now, presumably I can't take all of these. Do I have room for all of these? Chain cutters, flashlight, pry bar. Very much enjoying this narrator's voice. He's a good narrator. I'll take the flashlight. Hand crank.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Chain cutters, can I have them as well?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Especially belts. And the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, I'll leave.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh yes, this thought has completed.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Love that. That's hilarious. Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay, the volumetric shit compressor thought is complete. We can't see any of these thoughts. Okay, fine. I have a skill point to level up. So it seems as though endurance is an important one to have right now. I think I might do that. Nice. Oh great, you can just easily revert. Oh, that's handy. Oh, but then do I need to... How do I... Oh, accept changes and close. So is that permanent once I've... Thought cabinet's such a cool mechanic. Yeah, that's fun. I like that. So with that... Yeah, so I can't then change it once it's done. Okay, fine. Right, so now that we have now that we have compressed our shit, and we've got our shit together, we've increased our endurance a little bit. Let's just take a look at the journal. Yeah. Oh god, I lost my gun. Fuck. We should probably check the room some more, right? There might be some more stuff in there. I don't know if I looked at it properly.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Shit compressed, +6.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
We can cut belts. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know how, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on 'on 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 'on
Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. They sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there? The ladder, I guess.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
I see.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Check them. Tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper for his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
We got sunshine.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. Thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, the lens adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of colour pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's an exciting way of taking a photo.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the piece of rolled up paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. I'm going to lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colourful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item, Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The Interact tab. In my... Wait, can I not... Okay, I guess I can't see my inventory at the moment while I'm mid-conversation. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Inland Empire.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabaton?
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
They're M&S boots. Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor. I'm saying to the encyclopedia.
It's clearly some manner of super armor or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Thanks, encyclopedia. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. So who is he and why was he killed?
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5.5 grand?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Oh, so you reckon he was hanged with a full suit on?
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
We've talked to him before. Didn't go particularly well. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are his clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red hat thing.
Gonna have to talk to him, aren't we?
I hear you talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total Victopaz.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Wow.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
No, why would we do that? Just for fun?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Back off and let's look at
the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, we should look at some more then.
The cadaver slowly twists.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
28%. About 1 in 4.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
Squint and take a
Eyes
step
like a
back.
shark. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Eyes too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hand, feet, and neck are discolored. Well, he is upright now, isn't he?
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep. Seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Oh, lovely.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky.
Did
got
we?
lucky.
I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Yep, preliminary examination's done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah, this is bad dinner time viewing. Sorry, guys.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
We can shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle, there, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try. Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
In the world?
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Okay.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? Maybe I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs, then proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at Kuno. No, point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Even 42%. I'm really hating these kids. Yep. I can point to Kuno S. Or Kuno S. I can point at Kuno S. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
58%. Shit.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh no! Damaged morale!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
This is how I died last time.
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
At what point, Mr. Bacon, did you think that handing the pisshead the gun was a good idea? I'm not giving the gun to the pisshead.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
Is that a game over?
Cop gives up.
Fuck.
The detective's job.
When was my last save? That was an hour ago? Fuck. Okay. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I like this game. We never even talked to her. Oh, we did all the fucking car stuff as well? What the hell? Oh, it's got a quick save. I need to do that more. That was a big fart. Big farty fart fart. Time to fuck the police. What have we got? Oh my god, I don't know if I want to do this again. I don't know. We already got her stuff.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Have we got to do all those fucking dialogue options again? How are you meant to play this? When you get that game over, what are you meant to do? Is the intention that you reload and go again? Amy wants a random TV theme. Good idea. That one's come up a few times recently. Sure, why not?
And now, here's the host of Blockbusters, Bob Holness.
How are you meant to play this game? We never even... Oh god, we haven't even got the... We got the Lonesome Long Way Home thought to do, but we didn't even pick up the other one yet. It's very frustrating. I'm not sure. The last hour of progress that we've done is gone. You just rush through everything.
We don't see a lot of police around. Of course. Sure.
You got
Go
the ammonia.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Need to find a way to increase your morale. I agree. Directions. Where am I?
What do you mean? Yes, sir.
He knows where we are.
There's the pier.
Yeah,
the
we got all
harbor
this.
gate. Some shop just coast. It's just water. No, actually, no problem.
She's very well composed.
What is this? Fuck the police business. This is new.
Excuse me?
The sign.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay. Of
I have
course.
to run.
I won't hold you back.
If
the
there's a
gloves?
corpse,
Sure.
Good. Okay, we did that. Don't want to spend 30 minutes getting laughed at for losing your badge. I know, right? But that was all kind of, you know, kind of important, right? What was the other thing that we internalized? Oh, it was this, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember. We did this over here. We did this with this.
there he still is.
Active decay.
Yeah. Plus one has ammonia. It doesn't help at all.
Ammonia the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal.
I want to solve something else right now.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals.
And that's
You've gained a
volumetric shit
thought.
compressor.
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Volumetric shit compressor. How do I... There we go. Internalize. Cool.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together.
Yep, half an hour. Good call. We did something else. Oh yeah, then we looked at the... I always hear a voice telling me when I've gone to thought too. Then we did all this.
Before you stands a vapor emanates. This must be in the cabin. You are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a scent of leather, the frequency
Radio.
tablet, the soft.
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is a...
Under the green prime line, a yellow save.
Yes, we talked to Sylvie, didn't we?
What is the number, officer?
Yes, we did all this. We'd slapped our thighs.
Officer? Yes, hello?
The detective.
Hello?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
No, you made the call.
So the union...
It was someone else.
So why didn't you make the
Of course it
call?
bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
Was union... Oh no, we didn't do that, did we? I meant you should... I meant I was... What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes.
Is that true?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
We could try something different this time through. I am the authority around here.
Okay.
She doesn't care. Why did you...
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live for us.
What
you
trouble?
don't live here. You don't... please, I just
Let me get this
didn't-
straight.
I didn't know I had to report it.
Should have used this
I
on the
thought
police
someone would-
earlier.
You can almost hear the girl
Why didn't you
getting
call?
smaller
Oh, we did all
on the
that.
other.
Okay, next question. You quit your job.
Why not?
Because of God.
No, why would you even think that?
They asked her
Please.
out.
God, why can't you?
I already said I don't want to...
Okay, we've got
I do
everything.
hope so.
Low empathy. Bye.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
41st precinct. Let's do this again.
10-5,
The man uses
10-4 message. 10-18, state your message, sir.
Needs to report my badge
10-9,
missing.
10-4 message. Is it him? Says he lost. He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's
This
this?
is communication of... You mean your
Hello,
partner? What is he saying? He's asking who... I'm his god. It's your partner.
Oh, this is
Satellite
new,
officer
isn't it?
Wittmar, sir. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick, fuck.
It's Officer Dick.
Dick Mullen is defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, tell them this is
He's
serious.
asking you to stop. Of course it's serious. Satellite officer Wittmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move
10-4,
on?
I hear you, officer. I'm just going...
Leveled
Fuck
up.
me. What's going on? Super. He lost
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. He asked you...
Why?
Sergeant...
You don't have a comeback.
Say
He's
nothing.
not replying. Looks like he's still looking.
No.
10-9,
New heights even for cat.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson.
Check your pockets. Check your...
Oh god, it's not
Okay,
here.
it's
10-9, come in, officer. Did you
Okay,
get my
Vincent, I didn't
question?
lose my
You
gun.
were wondering about...
lying over the phone.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
It's
Wait,
easy. Just say it like it's the truth.
did we do this last time?
Then it becomes it.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would
Oh,
have been a nightmare.
okay, that's new.
I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Yeah.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Why would I
Over.
tell them that? Financial
10-4,
assistance.
I hear you. What does he want? He's asking for his safe. I don't think... Don't give... Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir.
Apparently
Over.
investigation.
He says please and request denied, sir.
Okay.
Or anything else, sir.
Personal details.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present. What? He wants to... What of course? Tell him to... What do you need, sir? Over.
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
We did the whole bit about the... I mean, we could do that, couldn't we?
57. How may I assist?
Saved. We did the
flock of
Volga radio
right-of-way.
station.
Someone must have been messing.
Speed Freaks
Go
FM.
for it. Turn the radio back on.
Nothing to get in.
This is Precinct 57.
Done with the call.
In the cabin, you
Pulled out the toolbox.
what you need.
You could. It's lets you pull out.
This is Precinct
nope, end the call.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set.
The
As you
preheater
tap on
gauge.
There's no
We
use
did that.
pressing
Sorry,
translation.
ignition key.
When the white
We
sway
also ran off
feels
the
luxurious.
rails. Yeah, closed door. Okay. I think it's good to save, so you don't need to redo the whole thing. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
Volumetric ship compressor.
That's that done. Unlock. Oh, skill point? No, I don't want to do that. Cancel. But while we're here, let's add... We added a point to endurance. Save. Quick save. Good. Okay. Need to remember to do that after each encounter. And then we came back in here and we looked at the thing, didn't we? Okay, gonna make some different decisions here.
There he
Should
still
remind
is,
you, I agree.
looking right through you with his white eye.
83%,
As you breathe in,
success.
it's a puzzle.
They always do that.
The
Step
man
closer.
before you is naked.
We inspected
the material
everything.
delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Their
Indeed.
armor.
Technically,
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo
Forget about the note, we're
technique.
talking
It's
about the
clearly
armor.
ceramic plate under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500.
Was
It
that
is.
close here?
We've
We did
requested for a full set.
for the northwest region.
Not too much, yes.
I'll play
It's a
most of
sorry
it.
situation, I agree.
Coming to the
The
rest of
locals
it.
probably... We should keep a lookout for these
He was
pieces.
wearing these boots.
The
There's no
no,
rest of the armor.
he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes. Someone could have...
I hear you talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Then we ignore
They...
him.
What?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupad.
That's for us to find out. Mr.
Mission
Just
report.
something I scraped together from my station.
Pretty
I
much
agree.
security guards.
This equipment is way beyond what a...
Knocked on the boot.
It's anything but...
Faint, like whirls of floor. If
Manual.
trees were the smooth, the whirls are in the shape of a letter.
Point to the serial number.
Can you read it to me?
X54.
We're not
We have a
lying
make
about
and a
that.
number. That's
We're not going to pull the boot off.
The cadaver slowly. The hangman's
belt.
knot. This is a
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping...
They want us to
cargo
shoot the
them.
corpse down this time. I'm not going to shoot the corpse down this time.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shut.
Assume
The
harbor
brief
is
suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike.
No.
Did you not get a
Yeah, we
briefing?
did that
Okay.
one. That was quite
You
fun.
should ask me for one the first moment we get. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring. Parallel. A noose is one of... I think they lassoed the brand.
Could be. The cadaver hangs
Inspect the
an
tattoos?
intricate
Yes,
web
it's
of
map of
blue,
the night
A map
sky.
of the...
as if someone.
So am I.
He wears a wide. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and
A triggered...
triggered.
An
We took the
instant follow-up.
photo, yeah,
I have
I
only
remember.
2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a.
In case we need it.
Full machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, sure.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks but.
You've acquired an interactable item.
His eyes, dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is red. The corpse looks right through you as you distance your.
Take a step
As you
back.
narrow your eye. This is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink.
I see it.
The monster comes back.
So, what do you think? Agreed. Especially on... Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down.
A pool of blood.
The victim...
The fuck?
Talking about shit.
Did we?
Lucky.
I don't...
it's been
I
up.
do.
Stop. He means you fucked him up good.
But there is no breath to catch. Only.
How to get
Are
him
you
down.
sure we finished the preliminary examination?
Yes.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
He doesn't actually think.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
So this is where we... Oh shit. Okay, so I can't quick save mid. encounter. That makes sense. Okay. I'm not going to try shooting me down this time. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbour. I'm not expecting this. I don't want to ask for help from the harbour. Wait, can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
there has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbour, which would seem like a silly decision because they're probably the ones who put him up there, right?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options?
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him.
Twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
There's nothing helpful there. Leave. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. We talked to Kuno again. We talked to Kuno S.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't...
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Could you kill the kids, please? I mean, it's very tempting. Right, what else can we use to get him down? We already looked in here? That magnesium. We've already been in there. Anything else on the street that we can do? That there.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, that's a lot of buildings. What else can we do? What's this over here? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Music reminds me when you first get out in Hades, do you reckon? It's got very... It sounds inspired by Vangelis. It's very Blade Runner. Popular music mag. Most able-bodied men. Just normal men. Just innocent men. Frit! What's going on here then? What's happening out here then? GRIH. You're not dead by deal, you're criminals. Oh, okay. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Just innocent men. What is this place? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Okay. So we need a bag so we can pick up bottles so we can bring them here to get money.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Steal a raincoat low? I'm not going to steal a raincoat. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I've only got 3.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colourful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Fashion police feature. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Before we go on, what is this fritter?
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal fritter with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritter Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
How long's it been there? We know that already.
I don't know, really long.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's not what
Is this
I was
about
doing.
the questions again?
Let's do this.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Right. Now, do we have time from when our morale drops to 0? Because we have magnesium. Didn't we have magnesium? We picked some up, didn't we? Where would I find that? Items? We've only got the handkerchief there. Did we actually pick it up? Or did I not? I thought I did. Wasn't it over here? Yeah, we already picked this up from there. Ladder so kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. What's that over there? The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. So where's our magnesium? Am I missing it somewhere? I've got the tools there. Pry bar's no use for getting the thing down, is it? Equip that though. I'll walk around with these in my hands. That's fine. What's this? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Ladders coming through from the void. An ancient fountain. Gonna pop out a salmon. There we go. Thank you, Pippin. Was it this? I missed what it said. Oh, can I not go over there? Oh, that's how you get there. Okay. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Oh, hang on a minute. You hear the distant squall of seabirds? Just a few hours late on that. Can I pick up that bag? Bag! I got a bag! Yes! A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Oh wow, really? Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. That little blue number above your picture. Oh, that's how you use it. Oh, okay. Oh, fantastic. Okay, thank you. To Roundabout North. To Capeside Apartments. Okay, well, let's go back there then and have a look. See if we can survive with our magnesium. Let me do a quick save. Here we go.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
I'm going to try this one again. Tell me who you are, dead man.
The lips of the corpse are swollen preposterously. They are also silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he?
We need to talk about getting him down again.
Yes, we do.
Oh, we could do this one. We have to ask for help from the armor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down, too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Oh well.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who's Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbour?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting.
God.
Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Yeah.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's get to it then. So I can't. That option is now not a choice for me.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and what?
Okay, we're not shooting him down. Let me take a look at... Yeah, because I've got a bunch of stuff going on here. Let's track down my badge. Track down my gun. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno what he knows about the armor. Okay.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing.
Yeah, we won't see that.
Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, please, business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there?
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
Could I get into the harbour from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig.
I've got to jump to get in there at my age, in my condition.
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
Moose piss is probably alcohol. That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Okay. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Okay, we could have some drugs, could we? What's with the tube of magnesolam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you just like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Yeah, you might be right there.
Teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Is that my code up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your
What's
head
that got
after
to
all
do with my knob?
Make your knob fall off. After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yeah, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Welcome, serotonin abuse!
What's that got to do with my knob?
It's the play bus! But where does it go? Where does it stop?
What's that got to do with my knob?
What's the sign of the lollipop?
What's that got to do with my knob?
But what about the poof?
It's the bacon stop.
What's that got to do with my knob?
Absolute chaos.
What about the poof?
Hello, serotonin abuse. Thank you for raiding. Welcome in. Speaking of serotonin abuse, we are playing Disco Elysium, which is very dark. Remix. Yes. If anyone is coming in from Serotonin's channel who is under 18, I would advise you not watching this stream today. There are some things it deals with that are quite adult. Like boning. There's not been any boning yet. No doubt there will be. How was your stream, Serotonin Abuse? What were you doing? And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you very much, Serotonin Abuse. Nathan sends his regards and isn't staying a while because he doesn't want to spoil it for himself. That is fair. That is fair. We're having a mental breakdown. We're also having a bit of a mental breakdown here. We lost an hour of progress because we lost too much morale. What were you playing? What was he? Can you get a shout out for Serotonin Abuse, please? Trying to make Minecraft multiplayer work. Oh, good luck. Okay, you're trying to set up a server. That'll be fun if you can get that working. Already did? Oh, I missed it. Oh yeah, streaming just chatting. There it is, of course it is. To be honest, no idea what game this is. There it is. Thank you for following. Yeah, this is it's a detective RPG, and it is very heavy on the RPG. A very interesting game so far. You must remember to save regularly, because if you lose, we lost an hour of progress tonight. We were playing the game and we got a game over and we had to rewind an hour. So that was a little bit annoying, but we got through it. Yes, it's a rocket-propelled grenade game. That's what kind of game this is. So we are gonna play a bit some more. Thank you very much, Serotonin Abuse. If you need to dash to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. We're currently chatting to a coked up kid who's throwing rocks at a corpse hanging from a tree, and we're trying to work out how we can get the corpse down. We're a detective. We're planning to murder these kids, I hope. We may be murdering these kids. Gonna bounce, have a great rest of your stream, and thank you for stopping by, Serotonin Abuse. I'll look after you guys. And there will be a return to you at your next stream, traumatized. We seem to have... so our character has no memory of what happened before today. It seems as though, because we are actually a void being who inhabited this man. He's a guy, maybe, so his pocket's big enough. This is true. And it's a game, therefore all pockets are big. Okay, I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Kuno is also Scouse, much to my brother-in-law's dismay. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Like a cop. Where's the rest of his armor? And he also talks in third person, yes. Screw Bitcoin and Dogecoin, we need Baycoins. You get your Baycoins! For following, that means you can flash a sausage if you wish.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him.
I saw that.
He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Mike says Kuno is a fucking whopper. There we go.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
You tried to get the helmet on, it was too big? There should be a game where inventory space is limited by both backpack size and weight of stuff in it. There is, isn't there? Doesn't Resident Evil do that? You have to actually arrange your inventory in the right space and weight configuration. It's also Death Stranding. That is exactly what Death Stranding is.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Kicked it in the sea. You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Cares about cows? So you know you can't carry small shell boxes that distort space and time filled with more shell boxes filled with anvils. Is this set in Liverpool? This child is apparently set in Liverpool. But no, it's not set in Liverpool. Maybe you should drop it in, therefore you have to take things out, then put back if it doesn't... Yeah, I mean, that's how Death Stranding's inventory works. Need to press button on my remote, sorry. Because it's going to go to sleep.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Okay, I shall.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me out of this of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Isn't the other detective French? Everyone is from everywhere in this game. The world itself is entirely fictional as well. It's not set on Earth.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Yes, it's set on a very big ball with very little evil apes. That's how the game begins.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Well, you're not a snitch. You're not going to say anything, right? Do you know what he got up there? More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
More sausages. I'm a Dipsy. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for following. See you later. The ladder. You ever climb it? Oh, what's in the greenhouse over there? No, there's the ladder.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Not an acrobat. How old are these kiddos? Annoying age.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
That's the truth. He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I think it said they were 12. There we go.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should probably ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Insane amounts of magnesium, you say? Okay, well, that's a new thought we can internalize. That's fun. Magnesium-based... How do I... Magnesium-based life form. -1 shivers, no shakes. 1 hour 15, we can do that. It's generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms using little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It's also known that these structures sometimes take the edge off. These structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything. You just need to quit. What do we tell them? Mag it up. Mag it up. I'm going to internalize that thought. 3 hours, 20 minutes until we've learnt how to get home. It'll be mid-afternoon, that'll be birthday. Hi, I'm Max Mag. Here to tell you about the wonders of magnesium. I'm going to talk to her about the gardening.
Hello
with a
again,
flashlight in her
officer.
face.
How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
It's gonna melt.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
Looks toward the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
She shakes her head.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
I have to run. Right, we have a skill point to spend. Where are we going to put this? Inland Empire. That's been relevant. What's the other one? There's been another thing as well. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. That'll be pretty good, right? I might take Volition. Cool. Okay. Now, I want to check out our tasks as well, because we do have a bit of magnesium. I wonder if we should use it now as part of this magging it up thing. We need to talk to the guy over here. That's Kuno had something about him, didn't he? Not that we really shouldn't trust Kuno.
Yes?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to talk to him. Oh, you'd need a briefing from him. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief! Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Citizens Militia?
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Its authority is rarely questioned, okay. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Mm-hmm. Which one should I pick? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the Dock Workers Union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
Okay.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
An opinion? What's our opinion? Oh, hang on, are there more choices? I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone any favors. I'm really, really smart.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
He makes a quick gesture towards his visage where the shit would blow.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine, sent out to perform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
Let's be honest, 102 is pathetic. A very small number.
I wouldn't say that. And my caseload is measly. But that's beside the point. I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic, formidable 13... 42% success. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
Give up, there's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses.
Good conversation. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
A point of pride to him.
Do you ever talk about yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever talk with yourself? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations, like, with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Why is it getting very loud?
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Why is it so loud now? What is this? I'm going to try this. 42%. It's a white check. How does he not have conversations with himself? I know, right? It's an internal monologue.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that doesn't make sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Nothing. Oh, why is it so loud?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. The state of play today? Yeah, they're talking about a new... They talk about the new... part of it is the new VR thing for Horizon, right? In PSVR 2. What's going on here? Oh, hang on. Leave. I want to save first. Quick save.
Bastards!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here, Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily greying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there. Do I want to say that?
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Okay.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He squints at you, a little spark of violence gutters in his eyes, and he blinks and turns to his men. Okay, interesting. Now, I have also just noticed we've now got 2 points of morale. Which is good, because we got killed by that twice now. Was that because of the thing that I upgraded? Probably. Didn't even realise. We got any... We've got no skill points. We've got 30 of 100. Okay. XP until our next one. Save, good call. I do a proper save as well. I don't know what the difference is. Okay, what's up here? Oh, that's just going up there. Oh, can we go up this way? Move.
Scab?
Asked a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Sausage Flash! I saw that. Don't forget to save. Just did, Gav. We're going to ask him for money. I've gone to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia.
He gives a sly smile.
You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet? Cuirass? The cuirass! Gauntlets, boots, what about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
A mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. Oh, so Kuno used you to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay, thank you for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay, sure.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Gonna go further up. Okay. Who are you?
Yes?
Oh, Kim. Sorry. Nothing. I don't get down from here. Oh, can I actually go up those stairs? Can I just walk up those stairs? Yes, I can. Oh, hello. What's this? In case of a strike, press the button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or dorking on this one. Not soft and weak like other men. Normal men. Just normal men. Just innocent men. Oh, who are you? He talks to you?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Measurehead.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Alcohol. Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I am the police and I need you to comply now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Ooh, okay. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Would that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
An advanced racist? I don't want to be any kind of racist. Conceptualization subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh god. This man is a 70s god. Look at those pure genetics. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
Become a racist in a day.
He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Hard to get through all his racist theories, so don't like skipping dialogue. You actually have to hear it. You actually have to hear his argument. What's his Elysium? You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race doesn't stand a chance.
Correct.
It's a wonderful thing. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbour now, or you could take down the body yourself, maybe?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
He looks at the button behind him, and the tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs. contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
Did you try to take the body down yourself? We tried shooting it down and then we got a game over. So we caught up again and didn't try shooting it down. So now we're on the path where you get the Union to help. Don't be a racist. Don't become a racist. Don't become a racist. Don't become a racist.
Ask what kind of racist.
Critical success.
Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Any play against Kuno S or Kuno yet? We got a game over against Kuno as well. We've had conversations with them. Do you? Is this for the thing?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then in your view? Who are Type A then in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum.
Sebum.
Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Semonese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Semonese are...
the indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago.
Okay.
The Semonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Semonese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
What's the difference between the Semonese and the Areopagites? Areopagites, maybe?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
You said Khoikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
And for eating potato! No chips. But
What chips?
I haven't had any dinner tonight yet.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature. Not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacholias you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
The vile C to F race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Any more?
Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Better not to. It seems more like I can handle right now.
That is understandable. Were there more fortunate tips you needed to be educated about?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way, without becoming a race theoretician.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today.
I see.
Then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
And how long will that take? Okay, hang on. We'll come back to that later because we've got one that's popped since then. Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tipere Vasholian.
Leave.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Bonuses +2 volition, -1 logic. Oh, okay. So unlock a new slot to research a thought. Okay, so I need skills to do that. Okay, I see. And how long will it take once I do have it in? Advanced race theory, 1 hour 40 minutes. Okay. But I'll lose logic if I do that. I'll get down the stairs. Seriously? How do I get down? How do I get down? There we go. Okay. Now, I'm going to take another look through. What's that there? The lorry's probably stored fuel here now. They store booze. I'm going to take another look at the because we never actually tried that. I'm going to save first of all. We never tried making the jump over the top through the thing, through the cabin. Is Kuno still being a dick? Oh, hello, just to my headphones down. There we go. Imagine if you got to save and had to do that all over again. No, thank you. I don't want to think about it. How do we get up this way? This way? Oh, God. Ah. That's how we get up there. Okay. Take, what is it? Nose fed. Great. Oh, wow, we've got so much morale now. What the hell? Got 4 points of it? Okay. That because of my volition. Nice. Okay.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
28%.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure.
Oh, damaged
Just be
health.
careful,
Shit.
okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Okay. Leave. Right. Okay. Well, I think that might be where we leave it for today. Although we need to do something that gets us more XP so that we can expand. How do I get down from here? Is it this way? Because we need another slot for internalization, so we can internalize race theory. But I think... yeah, that body's still hanging there. Just have another look around outside. What's this? Oh yeah, we need money. When does that pop about going home? 2 hours, 5 minutes? Okay. What's up here? I'll only cormorant surveys the sea indifferent to your approach. What's this? Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Oh no. Not another one.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Okay, that looks like it's going to be an actual conversation. Which I don't want to do. We have just saved, so that's not an issue because we can't get out of there now. 22:37. Yeah, that's 5 minutes ago. It's all good. Okay, we're going to leave it there for tonight. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys. This is a weird game. This is a very weird game. Still not sure what I think about it. But we'll carry on playing. I think we're going to play tomorrow.